Hi. Are we excited for Disco Elysium today? Because I can't tell you how excited I am for Disco Elysium today. All right, we ready? YouTube, you are here. Hello. Oh no. Oh, okay. My archetype. I could create my own character, but I'm not going to. I could be a thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. I like sensitive. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I think I might go sensitive. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might lose his mind. Or a thinker. I don't want to go physical. Just beat the answers out of them, man. Oh, God. I would go physical if I felt like if this was Baldur's Gate 2, yeah, I would go physical because I want to fight everyone in Baldur's Gate 2. But I actually had a teacher in college who had worked on Disco Elysium, which is one of the reasons I really wanted to play it. And he was such an incredible teacher. He talked about this game all the time, and he talked about his coworkers who worked on it all the time. Like, he had such a labor of love for this game. I really, really, really wanted to play it, and I never did because I knew it was a little, like, deeper. And I kind of wanted to save it for like a stream. I'm kind of intrigued with the idea of might begin to lose his mind in a playthrough. Like, it seems like a cool concept, you know? How are you? How is everything? The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the cleanest water, it was too quick. It was too quick! I got distracted because I thought the first word said furries, but it was furies.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I might have to move my camera to the other side. I'm realizing it might be a game where all my text is on this side. Let me see.
Ever. Never, ever.
Give me one sec. Never, ever, ever. Simply keep on non-existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge into the fathomless deep. I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain. I'm a mess today. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. No, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I've never started off a game being like more like confused. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Thank God this is fully voiced. Literally, thank God. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Real. Me after a nauseous spell at 2 a.m. Okay. So I click... Oh, I'm gonna like this. I click to look around and investigate with stuff. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore bread is empty. Take it. Disco-ass blazer. I need a shirt before the disco-ass blazer.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish him out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
We could go outside without pants. I'd be okay with that, too. Pants is a good idea, but we could just go out in our undies. Oh, there's my tie. Holding shift, I immediately went to
This
tab.
fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I'm leaving both AirPods in. I can tell I'm going to enjoy this.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
Wait.
So that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Wait, so is the Inland Empire like the consequences of me losing my mind? Like, is it the consequences of me starting off the game? Because this was a success, which means I passed. But what did I pass? This is a white check. You may retry it. Savoir-faire.
You reach out to grab the tie. But what's this?
My favorite
Diffuse,
traveling
radiating
companion.
chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
It's just a fan.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
I need you guys, let me put this up here so you guys can see my health.
Finally, the pressure recedes.
Oh.
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Oh, so I can redo the check with a higher...
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we should get used to it, because I'm gonna have to go outside.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
I literally always have those little black spots. It's fine. Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
I can tell I'm really gonna like this. This is so up my alley. Oh my god.
What you have in your hand is a fantastic
think I got-
colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
And we're also playing the final cut, which came out in 2021, which is fully voiced, which is like, oh my god, I can't tell you how happy I am to be playing this fully voiced. Pull on the fan
The
so it
switch
spins
must
again.
be broken
Oh.
because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Okay. So we're at the very beginning of this game, y'all. So we picked the Sensitive Archetype, which is basically we're going mad. But we're really good with people, so I thought it was better than being, like, strong or being really smart. I feel like that's me, you know? I'm good with people, but not very strong, and not the most intelligent cutie around. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Take all. I got my shoes. I wonder if I could leave without getting all my clothes. I really like that this game also follows the hold tab.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus, easy 9. Assess the damage. Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Okay, I failed
The
that.
window stands.
Did I put my... I didn't put my shirt on.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Well, I know I didn't have that much masculine energy, so...
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
How did you even rip the faucet off?
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness.
Is this supposed to be my
It's
portrait?
Like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath
Like what
your
I think
skin.
I look like? I'm sure everything is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face.
That's a mood.
It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Tongue's okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Okay. Touch your nose.
It's not.
Yeah, I did this.
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
I don't look bad.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's, some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. I don't want to be like, I do feel like the more and more I engage in negative self-talk, the more and more it's going to be negative for me later on.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Why is the self-talk so awful? Because this is such a mood. This is my inner dialogue. I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that tie, but I heard my heartbeat.
Getting clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Okay. Wow, this is a very low. Also very low. Literally impossible. Dig deep in your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you,
Yeah.
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
I
for now.
really like the way this game fucks with mental health and expressing it, man. This is really cool. Like, I really, really, really like the visualization of everything. I'm gonna try this, but
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
okay. Is there anything I'm missing in the room before we leave? This is locked. Am I missing the key? Was I missing the key? They talked about it earlier. Oh no, there's a door over here. I'm very slow. Oof. Hello? Diora, 19 centigrade, clear. There's something on the table. Oh, the music. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on. Oh, it was going outside. That was just the loading screen. Oh, I ran. Double click?
Hello, officer.
Hi.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Would I not have any of these dialogue options if I hadn't picked sensitive? I'm so curious. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, technical officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
How do I not remember anything?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
And what business is that? I forgot to read it. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. It's challenging. It's a 68% chance of failure. I got low res. We try it anyway.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still. Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
Low riz and still successful is what I like to see. I was not gonna fuck that man.
She puts out her cigarette.
Okay.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops.
Oh,
Goodbye.
bye. I thought you were inviting me in. Okay. So this must go to the next apartment. This door? Why would there be a door to the next apartment, though? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Oh, my volition. I should enthusiastically do that. I mean, ooh, do I want to go down the smoker route for my character? This game is very much built around intrusive thoughts as a representation of mental health. As you see in the game, leads into this heavily, which might be rare for some people. There's also potential depending on the choices, triggers about drug, alcohol abuse, self-harm, and racism off the top of my head. There's probably other stuff I've forgotten. Plus, you're a police officer, so potentially investigating bad things. Overall, amazing story though. Okay, Geek, thank you for the the trigger warning about everything. That is very, very, very good to know. I should no. I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh! Smoking gives bonuses? You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equipped, and in the held slot in your inventory, and smoke will do the reset.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I succeeded, and that was still what I said? Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Leave. Be creepy. I want to smash. I want to break into her house. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Did I have something? Gust of briny wind washes over you. There's my other shoe. I only found one. I didn't even notice. Oh. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Thank you, Miles.
Reunited on your feet.
These do not look like the normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good. They're
How do they
balanced.
fit?
Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. God, this guy's such a mood. I relate very heavily to this man. As a girly pop who struggles with a lot of intrusive thoughts. Where am I? And I'm obsessed with the art style. Like, look at the way everything looks like hand-painted. There's so much to interact with. Speakers connected to the radio. Music is seasoned with static. The soundtrack for this game is amazing. Menu is wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. It's a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. No fed.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard, through a PA system, by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland.
I see.
Violently express yourself.
I'm understanding. So I thought this was a success on my part, but this is Half-Light succeeding in their check to say something. Whether they like it or not, yeah. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing. That I'm a down on my luck superstar person. I said this earlier, but I'm just gonna finish the thought.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I'm going to avoid all conversation that is pushing my intrusive thoughts farther. Are you, the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that? What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Where's... He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop, and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
You know what? I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
I should have picked the sarcastic line, because I knew he was being sarcastic, but now I feel like I went down a path in which my character doesn't know he was being sarcastic. What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any of these things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all this time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. I can't get in there, but I could probably... A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Door opens at 16. It's 8 o'clock. Who was the man in the bomber jacket? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Magnesium.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. Nice. This is a 42. It's low, but I did succeed earlier with a 42.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Okay. I think this is the bomber jacket, man.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Yeah. Orange bomber jacket. I'm gonna keep him waiting, sorry. Rail pinball machine is unplugged. Door is bolted. Summer door is closed for the winter.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me? Shake my hand. Shake his hand. Shake his hand.
Hello.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Not the beans. Please.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Wait. Do we not know each other? I thought from this that we did. Oh, but I guess if we're shaking hands... Well, wait, maybe it's just like a foreboding, like, future...
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh god, what if this is so low, what if I come up with something stupid if I fail this? I will, because I'm only at 28%. Can I just tell him, can I just be honest? I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday.
I should have made something
Saturday
up.
too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? I just talked to him. I should let you guys choose when with the dialogue. I could do that now. I just talked to him. You only know that because your sensitiveness picked up on it. Okay. All that stuff is like the little sensitiveness coming up. I've realized that too. Most recent on understanding me. You're taking me for someone else. No, you mean him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
The police. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he
I
would have
don't know what
preferred
I've
for the body
done.
to no longer be in the tree.
Well, I also would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree, too. But I don't know what I've done. I've just woken up. I have no memory.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
I have a
The
painkiller.
best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
I found some headache pills, right? How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
What if I stole someone's outfit?
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia. These white rectangles?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. I want to be honest with Kim. I've been being honest with Kim, but I could go down a negative route with Kim, I guess. Like a lying route. I'm just not a liar. It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, let's roll.
After you, officer.
not going to tell him I'm not a police officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Cool. Does he follow me? Whoa! I'm happy. God, I love this. All your items have descriptions. You can check them out in your inventory. They're pretty funny. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It is disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. This is actually a really cute scarf. I like my look. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. This thing. Wow, it really doesn't look very good. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. I like the green crocodile shoes. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Oh yeah, they do add something. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Fuck yeah. Those are, well, it said someone's. I want to say those are mine, but I'm still kind of dancing with the theory that I'm not really who I say I am. We'll see though. But the notification didn't.
An old
Weird.
call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, there's a lot here. Fabrin's Taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Main
The
hall.
doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is a police officer. Please open the door. I honestly was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
There's a lot here. Wowee.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Okay, so the hair salon is...
Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Andro Orlando hair? Ska? Is a threat to my masculinity? B. Get stronger masculinity.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Boxing for young athletes in gym. 24-hour window should be
You
open.
ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Well, why the fuck is a 24-hour window? Emma Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
I was lucky that one person picked up.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream Ska.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Ugh. Ah! I hate lying. It's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. She sounds like she's shaking. I thought you didn't care. Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Water
A spot
time.
of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away.
This feels like a
Somewhere
Silent Hill
inside
2
the
moment.
building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Okay, well I did learn something. My name. What was my name?
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
I can retry Slipstream Ska. Okay.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Accident Ska Fortress.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Whirling in Rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
I love Kim. We just started and I love Kim. His voice is like so soothing.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Good mail delivery box!
The box seems happy.
Bedtime.
Cute!
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it.
I thought that was
Jenny
me.
is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Post l'Aventure mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Jeez.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
I don't know what that means. Revachol. I'm not gonna kick the box. That's awful. And Kim's watching. You said cap locks to shift. Some great tectonic force has cracked the
Water
pavement like an
time.
eggshell. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? Bitch.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57.
She's so cute.
How may I assist you?
I love the art, man. I'm like intrigued as fuck. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly, like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Ugh. Can you just talk human to me? These numbers mean nothing to me. Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss. Now, let's report the badge missing first.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
The music is so pretty.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ugh. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Can you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the background is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Person wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this treatment, man. I'm too immersed right now to get into severance.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
My favorite traveling companion.
It's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Even follow. Welcome in.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Is my necktie talking to me?
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Oh my god, this is so low. I can convince them I didn't lose my gun. I'm not gonna pass this.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Why did I even call? I want out.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
I hate that Jules asked me the same question that I have literally heard.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
I don't know, Chief.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Whisper to Lieutenant, Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
It's a single-shot armistice kill A9, over.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Oh, shit.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
If they ask me this, I'll be so angry.
I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after I fuck her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. No, he shouldn't have fucked with the firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vic Kuamar's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker, is that what I've named myself?
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater?
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him, and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I wanted help with a personal detail, but I don't think anyone is going to help me here. Personal details.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What sort of think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I know he's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Come on, John.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Are you alone in the room? I should have...
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Please refer to me with my... No. Any news about my family?
10... excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Okay. Nothing. Never mind. No, I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Okay. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir. Just use my real goddamn name. Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
I know.
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Oh my god.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I have to leave. Have I ever told you? No, I clearly haven't. Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
End call.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, and everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicomar turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Am I his partner?
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink?
Am I just listening
Go
to this?
jogging with him in the morning
I don't
and get him on
remember.
carrot juice? He's a lost man.
How did this start? Is this just like, am I hearing this?
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door.
He gestures
You know what he
towards
told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
It's wild that they were so mean to me, yet the second I got off the phone, they were a lot more considerate and kind to me. What the fuck? Wasn't that supposed to be the opposite? Run your fingers over the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
What am I trying to fix? Does it matter?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Am I just playing with tools?
Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take it all.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch. labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Yeah, I don't need to be pressing heat and...
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
What are we looking at? What is this machine? A car?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Okay.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Okay, so I have trauma with a car. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the word motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Can we turn around and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I'm not going to pick up the radio again.
Rain falls on
I'm
the
good.
great city of
Galactic ran away because I'm here. I'm
Rain
not really
drips
lurking.
from
I
the
was like,
leaves
Galactic
and
never tells me
floods
he's
the
lurking.
gutters, washing the filth away.
This is really pretty zoomed out.
The spring thaw must be here. The
There's
snow
the body.
is melting.
Stretch time.
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping
Water
from your hair.
time. Posture check.
Shake the shivers off. Discard the thought. Okay. There's actually a lot here. There's a guy over here that I can talk to.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Why do I feel like I know that song? My favorite stats are 3, 4, 2, 3. Oh my god, you guys got stats that you like. Mine is 1, 5, 4, 2. Yikes. My physique is not bad. My motor... Yeah, this is probably actually what I would have went with. I can level things up, can't I? I'm Gander, Hunter Traveler, read this. I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motioned towards the sprawl of the lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's a jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Upon days, man. He glances south down the road. Limbo, huh? That's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
You get skill points for each 100 experience. Skill points can be used either to raise your skills or to unlock. Every stats combination is a different playthrough. Wow. That's where replayability, no choice is wrong. And there's so, like, I didn't expect this game to have so much choice. Really, in the sense that it branches down thousands of different pathways. In a really, 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 like, detailed level like this. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
That's insight, empathy.
So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy? With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Preach, Tommy Lee Home. Preach. Got any smokes on you? I shouldn't ask. I'm trying not to smoke. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Okay. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. Yeah. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. precise demands and so on.
I saw a worker over here. He'd probably
yes,
know.
from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man.
Mm-hmm.
Ka-ching.
Ka-ching. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Yeah, all of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
I'm not going to ask about the smokes. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then? Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Yeah, I didn't think
the
so.
The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex. No, lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right, another question?
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, shoot. I have an empathy check. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway.
I'm blinking so often.
The never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old. The air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin. The border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much.
Not
on
Caillou.
another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
I'm missing my memories.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No. It's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. The music here is so serene, right? I love games with good music. Like, nothing makes me feel more in games, I think, than the music. I miss someone, I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thanks. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Now, I don't want to ask for the smokes. I don't want my character to smoke. I'm trying to do everything my intrusive thoughts tell me not to do. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I can still talk to, Kim.
Yes?
I think you should know I can't remember anything. I already told you.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Shoot. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. I would be moving on. I feel like empathy is trying to tell me stuff that I should be careful of.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror. I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale. I'm pushing this.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Did I already call my station's Lazarus, or is that someone else? I wanted to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk about it with yourself? You ever talk with yourself is a weird question, but I do it, so,
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? He phrased that well.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He phrased it better than I could have. I'm going to use this in the future. How do you know? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no.
Kim.
When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Kim?
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Oh.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I am special. I kind of like that. I like thinking about it as a positive, man. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Oh, I would love to talk about it, though. What's in Seoul? Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer.
Seoul.
A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
I know it's part of the world. I was asking more. I guess it's not interesting then. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul.
Seoul.
I'm a regular Revacholière.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I didn't know they let binoclards become cops. I'm not going to call him a bino. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
He's honestly right.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Tell me a secret about you.
No.
Oh. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's all.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Case?
What do you want to know?
Oh, I don't know much, but I don't know if I need to know stuff now. I haven't even gotten to the case. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
And the music? Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that.
I mean, yeah.
The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Literally anything you can give me about the case would be helpful because I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing. Only what you told me.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course.
Who's
we need to find out the truth.
Okay, who's the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
So a muffler. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I thought this was like a different case. Okay. This is interesting to know. Hold on. And the RCM is...
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Yeah. Let me just say this perfectly clear. Find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. If we're from different precincts, why are we in the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant. I constantly...
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need.
Good.
Nothing. All right. Some money?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there
There's a warm smile on her face.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. I'm not gonna push that. I'm not gonna push that. Bird, bird, bird. Oh, take it, take it, take it. White tank top. The meanest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen. A police flashlight bearing the logo of Grudstellar Raw. Now the shirt. Can I change my shirt? No. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. Yeah, I can. Wow. The sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Wow, so I can't actually take my clothes off. This lowers my suggestion because of the unsavory odor. But it raises my physical instrument. I like the conceptualization aspect of this, but I hate that there's a negative downside to wearing it.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
You equip and hold a pry bar and flashlight.
It looks as if it's
Thank
been
you.
reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do? That's low.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Foreign car, kept in good condition. We just want to work! Oh, I liked it when I could zoom out farther on the map. I want to talk to these people, but there's more over here I want to do first. Like, let me go this way. And also, no, let me talk to this guy again.
The RCM
Caps locks is auto run. You can
What
also
can I
press shift or
help you
double
with?
click to manually run. Okay. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. What are you doing here?
I'm working.
On what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestures
I've
over
been
her
trying
shoulder.
to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I don't need directions.
Of course. Where to? Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Shake it off. You seem to be under some kind of cold spell. What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring.
I don't want to
There's
miss
nothing to do there now.
any dialogue.
Just drug addicts
because it always leads to something interesting, it feels like. The corpse is up north. Where am I? East is the strike. West.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
The miracle. The north.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
East.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What do you mean you don't follow the local politics? It's 20 feet away. The corpse.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Gotta sit back. Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are. I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am. I sound like a drunk everywhere I go.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. Sorry.
No problem.
Thanks. Bye. Have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. That's nice. That's really nice. Thank you for not having any physical annoyance while talking to me. Piss, go home. Pigs, go home. Close for winter. Please use main entrance. Piss or pigs, man. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Are you lost? You look lost. Jump Chat's a popular musique mag? Or on my head.
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Wow, Kim, who's the one who's the one who might be projecting here?
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence.
Water
The air between them becomes tense.
Damn, he schooled him. He schooled him and all he said was, welcome to Revachol. Racist lorry driver. Never mind.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. I don't know if I should punch the lieutenant on the shoulder. I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lorry man shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
I like Kim. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Ugh. He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about? I'm not smoking.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Ugh.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books.
The
science of
he's a
threshold
racist
theory
who's read
has all
books.
been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Did I say racists couldn't read books?
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right. I've already made up my mind. Wanna hear it? You wanna hear it?
Oh?
Yeah. No, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look and then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Hey, Kim, I had your back there. He saw it, right? I had his back there.
Scab?
Scab. I gotta walk out. I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Did you just call me a scab? I'm not a scab. Hold on, where do they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Oh my god, you don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
What's the strike about anyway?
You know,
yeah,
serious
I
business.
actually do know what it's about.
I'm
but...
sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Come to Martinez investigating murder. We'll talk later. Let me talk to the head guy.
Bastards!
Tony
We
Island.
have a right to work!
This guy's cute. Oh, but he's the scab leader. The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes. Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Then yes. Wait, I'm confused. Are you pro or anti working now under the strike? We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have a problem with people who have a cause. Then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I see what's going on. What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. I don't think I'm on your side, though.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. But you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask
Take
them
all mine.
the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
You sound like toys for corporate interests, though. I don't understand. I think this is why I'm so confused. They're fighting against the machine, but they want to work for the machine during a strike that is fighting against the machine. What am I missing?
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They
Yes.
follow the rules of the market.
No.
The rules of the economy.
You-
Because they were given a job to do!
You had it with the first sentence. They were impressionable and you were big and loud. I want to get into this harbor too. What exactly is your goal here? To work? Yeah. What is a strike?
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike.
They want to work for the
Don't think
machine
they're going
regardless
to
of their
let you
condition.
through the gates.
Mild.
I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. What did I say? I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
You're tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work!
He's huge.
It's
Of course he's
shameful.
dangerous.
Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I'm literally doing something right now. I'm talking to you. This isn't really my area of expertise, buddy.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Oh, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Deep-set suspicion is wild. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars, maybe I know. Sweet, I know bars, been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I frequent bars, let's say this
Worked
one.
at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Man is quickly losing interest in talking to you. Leaving. Oh, I can move with the WASD keys too? Oh, sold! I didn't know that. Very hard to press the shift key. Can I talk to this guy? How do I get there? Oh, this way. Union is not allowing the scabs to access the harbor. I see. Because most of the workers are part of the union, they can lock it up and... Ah, I see. So they're just blocking off the gate. I get it. I'm getting the full picture.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Hello?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
Oh my. Oh. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
He's talking about me being an alcoholic, right? Measurehead, he's measuring me up. I like his name. I like him. I like his tattoos. I always choose violence with this guy. This dude kills me. Really? See, because, like, if we're not gonna fuck, then I don't want to fight. You know? Like, fuck or fight. And I don't think he wants to fuck. So... do we gotta fight? Is it really that bad, Kim?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
Ugh. Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
But what is Al Ghul?
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
I'm 100% colonized by alcohol. You're right, I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
He says a lot of stuff that makes no fucking sense. He could be being racist right now. I don't know.
Show him the ham still got it.
Show him the ham still got it. I actually think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I am the police, and I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I'm very afraid. I'm pretty strong, though, so...
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Please.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
How did we get here? You know? Like, how did we get to this point in the conversation? So many times I'm having a conversation with someone and I'm like, do you like to hear yourself talk? Because how did we get here? I don't remember bringing this up. I did say the ham sandwich. I did say the ham sandwich today.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted.
Pedro.
You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
I mean, he's not wrong about the last part, man. He's not wrong about the last part.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move back about 20 centimeters.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
I don't want to push him. Hey, can we kill this guy? Literally. I don't think I'm strong enough. I mean, look at him. Look at his, like, ass sticking out of his pants. You're right. He's got cake. I gotta stop looking. Harbor. You're right about all this. You're not. I don't even want to let him have that. Push him. Oof.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Ugh.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Oh, a museum?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Right. You're right. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Knock him out. Suggestion is against it, so I do have a -1. I'm curious. I may retry this.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Fuck, I fucked that, didn't I? I just saw that fail. I can't subscribe to the race theories, man. They're just too weird. I want to learn this race theory of yours so that we could become friends? I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Sock it to me. Let's try one.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to
I like how
confront
everything is in caps.
polycultural
Literally
capital,
can't escape it.
something your race
70%, not bad.
communists never did.
Yeah, 83% chance of failure is really low, actually.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Honestly. Can I go with this one? My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true. I am a rock and roll star and rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. I've gotten it from disco, actually. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here. It's true. I am a rock and roll star and rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race.
Why am I talking to this guy?
Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulembuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme. waiting on immaculate conception from the pay.
This guy speaks so slowly. My ADHD is getting so lost. I want this conversation to be over. So you did not come from the islands. I don't even know what he's saying. Understood.
Good.
Fuck. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last.
Yeah.
But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there'll be a next racist? I like the previous racist better, actually. I actually did. You know? I at least knew what he was talking about.
There always is.
Race is reality.
Goddamn. I don't think I'm gonna knock him out. Tattoos? I don't even care. I'm just wasting time. I may retry it. How am I gonna retry this? Yeah.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Yeah.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
Oh, not in front of Kim.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
This is just gonna get worse and worse, man. Oh my god. I won't. I'm standing. I'm standing my ground. I won't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good.
Oh my god.
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Excuse me. My homoerotic organization likes their homoerotic tendencies just fine. I don't want to ask about the tattoos. I'm leaving. He won't let me... Oh, do you want to talk?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Sorry, Kim.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
Alright, I was trying to assert dominance over him. I was trying to assert dominance. I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Alright, I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
I'm worried. God, I'm worried. Yeah, I can't press it. Okay, that's what I thought. Can I get over here? No. Alright, we should do it with the body then. My character's auto-running. I was double tapping so that he would walk. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book is about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even remember the author's name. Jan Koss, from Magnolia. The book about Baudelaire culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Okay. Broken window. Tib says windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. My 40s are going to be very chill.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello. I like how so many of the interactions I can just come to saying, I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh.
Whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
My challenging failed. Oh, so I don't know anything. What's a board game? Oh, fuck me, man. I don't know a single thing. Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
I said I know all these things, and I do. God damn it.
Sir, are you okay?
Her
You've been
voice...
standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yeah, it's kind of in the corner here, so I get it.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I should have word with the store owner. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Who are these famous people? Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Oh,
yeah.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life.
Her
You
mom's smart.
succeed.
Her mom is smart. That is a blessing, and it's adorable.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This looks rather serious.
My favorite
I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Okay.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Enough about the curse for now. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir.
Okay.
Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better
knew
when
he was
we were
gonna
talking
chime
about
up.
whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Fine. Enough about the curse.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay. Bayonet. I'm good for now. I'll go inside. National Recipes of Arda. They're all about the lake trout. This place is really pretty. Grab that coffee and the
plaque
snacks.
on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep. Anything a note in the shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history,
Wait a minute.
religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Great. I don't need to know anymore.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Locked. I'm interested in the Greatest Innocence book. What does this mean? I don't have enough money. I see.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz.
Ooh.
By one Cecilia Averbrook.
Ooh.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What do you mean?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Time is commerce. It's like, it literally looks hand-painted. These rooms especially, like with all the books, so pretty.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
What is that?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
I can't listen to another book again.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
That's actually interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
That's actually really nice. I mean, this is my first time playing it, so I can't say
with books from
how
the
much.
same series.
I mean, I love it so far.
You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
What's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes.
Ooh.
We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Who's Dick Mullen?
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
I can't believe how in-depth it is, like how beautiful the writing, story, graphics, dialogue, and the way it like actually does intrusive thoughts and stuff is so cool.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wirral? Storekeep, what board games do you have here? Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium. Second, there's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplement.
I forgot.
Module.
Martha Henrietta.
The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
What kind of board games do you have here? The girl outside told me to watch for board games.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure.
I don't have any money, though.
You'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. He's not my friend.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Oh, I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Oh.
It'll cost 12 real.
Like, Life. The director's cut is incredible. I love that it adds voice acting, because I don't think I could have voiced this all. Like, my voice is so hoarse today. It was pretty much the perfect game for me because I don't have to voice a lot. Belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Apartments. I'm doing everything except for dealing with the body. Inside the frame of the motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. The one thing I needed to do. There's a guy up there. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great
Cindy.
torrent
rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
No, we just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive, okay? Let's start with your blood type, alright?
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. My god. I love this game. Literally every interaction is something fun, man. You keep looking up to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
What do you mean? Wait. What is he? Wait, what did that voice line? She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Is Kim frowning at me? It didn't even read it.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is
Probably
she?
the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions.
I shouldn't take the
Do
lead
your thing.
on anything.
Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky.
Oh!
Throwing her off is our best bet.
So here for the unhinged dialogue, I know. He wants me to be wacky, so I'm gonna be wacky, okay?
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Murder. Know anything about it?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's
God, she's
shit.
annoying.
No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Cindy,
Actually,
fine.
there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
You'd actually be surprised, Cindy.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright. What are you doing at the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural.
Yeah.
An aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
How old is Cindy? Because by the demeanor of this, they're like Cindy's like 20. But then by the picture, I'm like, Cindy's like 5.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. Her age isn't stated, but she is a minor. Okay. So I am talking to a kid right now. Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear? So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Why are you so committed to defacing? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Down my desk. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yay. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Well, I actually do have eyes on me. On my head. God. I crack myself up.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The Hallways echo with her cackle. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't
Yikes.
be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Holding the pry bar chain cutters allow you to open some locked containers around the city. Oh, okay, so would I want to open this though, like, and piss her off? But if something is locked and there's nobody inside, I might want to open it. Okay, so I should put the chain cutters on. And thank you for the
Go check
biddies.
the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished. Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply.
Hi, Gabi.
Just faint, sweeping sounds
Damn.
inside.
She literally just left. I thought Kim surely would get a reaction out of her. I should put the gloves on. I look kind of stupid with them on, but alas. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this slop. Than this sloop? Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint. Oh. Shadows on the water. Great green plants under the calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Baton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
I can't believe I just asked her that. What gave us away? Just shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
I guess Kim wanted me to ask her weird questions though, so I'm doing my thing, You can look much worse. The protagonist has an amazing fashion sense. Literally.
That is good to hear.
I can't wait to equip
My
things.
colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
I can't.
How interesting.
She
I
turns
wish
to
you
you
a swift recovery.
unfazed.
In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet, green, and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Welcome home, Mr. D! Welcome home.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Not a lot of people have boats. Yeah. Does she have a name? Do you have a license for a boat? Does it matter? You think it could matter? Do you have a license? Of course you do. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Coeur de Lady 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Coeur de Lady 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordeleche, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Your boat really needs a name. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
It's the eel's hips. She's just as weird as I am.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I'm literally thinking the same thing. I'm like, I'm doing my duty, right? I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. Tell me about the wild pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money do you have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Whoa! Is that your currency? Real?
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? That is an absolutely dumb question. That's it? I thought Wild Pants was supposed to be big time. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
She's dumping a lot on me, man.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
That's all I needed to know. I'm talking something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus. I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What if I wanted to hear about trade secrets? I already asked that. What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Fucking measurehead. How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss.
I see.
Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes, Both times, the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time, their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Aggressive. Those scabs at the gate. Did you get them? Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he really that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Have we met these two? We haven't. There are two of them.
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside of the brothers? Nah.
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Interesting.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective?
Oh.
If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
a socialist mob?
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
Self-decay. What happened to this Gaumont? No. One more thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked.
There we go.
There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter
Did it start
elections,
snowing?
Her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore.
I didn't even notice.
Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Did we get snow covering stuff, or was snow already covering stuff? I don't think snow was covering stuff. I think that happened. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Well, you already told me they were awful.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget.
Oh.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh. Oh. Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. I don't know what to think about that. Seems like they have no idea about business. Every worker a member of the board is wild. How many board members would you have? I mean, I guess in a concept, it's basically communism, but not really. It doesn't work. It wouldn't work. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Too many. Too many.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead along with the workers, man. That's pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
It's literally like no one would do that. No company would ever accept that as like something that they would put into place. Not having a full HP MAR means you have less points on either physical or volition until you heal. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. I totally forgot. I could just press this and heal. But I do need to get more. What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Okay.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me tomorrow.
This checks out.
That's all I need. Change topic.
Of course.
Of course, she passes the thermal cup between her gloved hands. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi
Oh
from
my God.
Precinct 57.
Oh my god, I don't have any of my shit.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment.
Ugh.
I hope mine will suffice.
Okay. This has to work. That had to work, man. I was like curious. I was like, should I have gotten my badge before this point?
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I don't know if I want to be so honest and candor with her. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Fuck off. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, city, nothing.
Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid
Oh,
I simply
no.
can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify
She don't
it
wanna
to
see
my
my gun?
superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Yeah.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Oh, excuse me for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Did I fuck this? Oh, so we're henchmen now. Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
I fucked up, didn't I?
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Fuck. I'm sorry for putting us into this situation. I'll handle it. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? I'll handle it. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
No. No, Kim! What do you propose? We don't... I'm fucking this.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
I thought I was weird enough. I literally thought I was weird enough.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Oh. We investigate briefly. We did not share the outcome. I want to make sure I remember this when we come back and I don't do the wrong thing. We do not share the outcome. We tell her it's done and demand for her information. Okay. We could just find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her. I love him so much. Can I talk to her? Yes.
You're back.
Okay.
Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Okay.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal. No, maybe I shouldn't ask for information. No, I think I can ask her. Investigate as much as I can. Kim's got no faith. Understandable, though. I am not finding that badge. That badge could be anywhere. Like, it could be in my room, yeah, but, like, that badge is fucking... Like, with my... I got no memory. I'm not remembering where I dropped that.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track.
Classic.
The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Okay.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the
The
harbour
person I talked to
into the city.
earlier?
Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Oh.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
I don't know, Chief. I don't know what I want to do here. I already feel like I fucked myself by getting into this situation.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
she pauses, looking at the
this is
sea.
a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay. Why didn't you come to RCM earlier? Did I ask that? No.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay. I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields. We can do our best, I think.
Excellent.
She takes a long sip of her tea.
There are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip. Thank you.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Finally. Oh my god. I feel like I was talking to her for 12 years, 8 days, 6 months, and 42 hours. My man's gotta run. Snatch me, man. She had so much information. My brain is full of knowledge. I think I want to, first and foremost, did I grab this or this? Ugh. There's a lot here I still can't access. Oh, I found a healing item. But it was magnesium. It was for morale. There's a sensitive girlie.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Shoot. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Aww. Literally, I would have had plus 1%.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
I'm sure I can come back at this point. Do I have, like... Can I level up at all? Experience. No, I can't. I only have 90. Damn, I'm so early. I've been playing for hours, but I still can't level up. Got some money and some healing. Oh, here's the hanging man. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts.
There must be another way into the building.
Why was that the loudest thing in the entire world? Did you guys hear that? Like, he was literally blowing out the game. He was clipping the game, man. Audio glitch? It must have been. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. What am I looking at it suspiciously for? Someone's trying to grow herb in the greenhouse. That is the lovely cutie. Was she really working next to the body? The balcony with the beauty of the art and the hanging.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Same.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. We have an ad about to start. I'm going to wait for it to start. I'm a bit gay for him. I'm a bit straight for him, myself. Although I'm gay for him in game, and I wish we could have a romantic love affair. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
What's the god of cigarettes and youth? Gendarmerie? No, that's me. And he's talking about a cop, right? Can I at least have a cigarette? Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of whirling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging? What about your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name.
Fuck.
Let's go with that.
Oh, I failed. It's not his name. Looks like you've got a good view of the whirling backyard.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? No. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down. I love that this is a detective case. Like, it could have been anything, you know? Like, I would have been intrigued by any type of story here with this level of dialogue and choice-based options. But the fact that it's a detective story makes it so much better. Like, I'm trying to figure out what happened here. I came in thinking, like, this was just gonna be, like a little self-journey, you know? I didn't know anything. I literally didn't even know anything.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the old patio chairs and dead houseplants, and all the neighboring winds are black.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
Electrochemistry.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply. Gesturing no with his cigarette. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
I love how good I am with people. Looks like you got a good view. Said this. We'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of a cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay. 72. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It cannot be retried.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Oh, we're in for it now, baby. Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the railing.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
You think it was the guy, you think it was Meadow whatever his name is? N1 Meru.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Rock.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. I'll find you. Kim maybe should wait outside, you know? I don't think,
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them. No, closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
Don't know why I read that.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
Are you kidding? How do I heal? How do I heal when I have nothing?
You okay there?
The lieutenant's voice. The lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of the stupor. I'm fine. I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here.
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago, but no. These do not warrant an investigation.
Okay. I don't really need to hear about the revolution.
The lieutenant nods.
I don't need Kim thinking I'm any weirder than I currently am. Ooh, my bum hat. Feels twitchy. Bum brain. Oh my god. I can't become a full bum. I can't do this. There's something over here, but I can't reach it. I don't know how I could reach it. I should really deal with the body. Like, really, really deal with the body. Old shoe rack, boot sneakers, and old slippers. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary. You should leave. Oh. How did I get in? It was just open? Oh, it's a bathroom. Covered in slime. Ugh. Filthy. Oh no. Probably a narcomaniac. I have less authority, but more logic. We're just playing it for the day.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Knock.
No reply.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
I have chain cutters, but it's not successful. It's gonna be really low. Like I can't pass that. Oh yeah.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Let me knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the step comes closer. They read the wrong dialogue. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. There are some audio glitches, I realized, but the 2021 director's cut came out and it is fully voiced now, so I can't understand why there's some audio glitches. It was the late add-on.
Do I have
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
9 is locked. Let me equip the cutters and try this. Is it bolt cutters?
This door has been closed with a padlock.
It's actually
chalk drawn
higher.
number on the board says number 11.
Nice.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Okay, what if I loaded my save?
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Oh, come on.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
No, it lowered my morale. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Okay, let me try again. Kim pointed out the shackle. Okay, we have +1. Kim gave us help.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
I'm so embarrassed. This game thinks of everything. Literally everything. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to go back. Nope. Oh, it's a room. Someone's sleeping here. I did too much. Flamboyant poster, white star, books of critical theory, something posing with guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom? Kim, who is Kraz Mazov?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
What does this tenant have? A bust of Kraz... Nope, did that. Who is Kraz Mazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
A firing squad for the rich. Note reads, foreclosed by the Martinez Realty Associates. Hi, lady.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Oh, you're right. Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few questions. They are anonymous, just in case you want to lurk.
Fine.
But you can't
Don't
chat with us. I'll call you out.
me.
She starts coughing. Red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me his Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
Yeah.
Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Well, maybe she would have understood that someone likes to play jokes, so... How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Hello.
Somewhere in the building,
She looks at the other end of the
child
hallway.
starts crying.
Oh.
You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just want to know where he lives so we can smash.
Talk?
Lady starts laughing, but turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Is it evening? I think so.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Really should deal with that body, man. Oh, I got health. I have a few questions about those apartments. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
if you can call it living.
She spits on the floor
I had
before...
a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Aw.
It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no.
She
I
just
have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. That's all I need from this world.
I gotta take notice if people aren't done talking.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Apartment questions?
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
It's one of the residents on a vacation. Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Excuse me, but what is the countercultural people you're speaking of? Sure, I'll go see what I can find. Take it on. What am I taking on? Her countercultural request?
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Fucking young people. Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antler? I think that's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
You know, the ones who support the working class against capital.
Huh. I thought Revachol was the capital.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
I love this.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
The apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I need a warrant if I suspect there's a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Oh, thank you, Kim. The lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. Kim, I love you. That was like the first time I've gotten a praise from Kim, man. Ooh, shoes. Black month straps.
Satisfied?
Hi.
My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
These apartments are so small.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Oh.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light, paper-clad passport. You know, B, I don't need all this spark. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
Maybe I should have inspected the passport. I think she's a real estate agent who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine.
They suck.
They have gorgeous architecture.
They suck.
A million real view of the bay.
They suck.
Good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
They're actually probably affordable.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
What happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall.
Welcome in.
I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Oh, I see. She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over the chest. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew I had a good time.
It was
I
some
fucked
kind of
shit
a
up too. I
moribund
should have
old
picked that
man
one.
Who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it?
That's it.
I'm in a hurry.
I'm in a hurry too.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Me too, sweetie, me too. +1 indirect modes of taxation. Affluent moneymaker, man. Well, I just like my OG fit. I don't want to change it. Oh, I'm back outside. Oh, I'm back to you.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high grounds on us. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Damn.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Jesus, catch you later, Cindy. Did I miss anything here? There was a downstairs before I go upstairs. Did I get this? No. Blue naval coat. The sea below is cold and winter gray.
The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around.
It's clean and empty.
It's hard to know, yeah, because you could have gotten to where I was way earlier than I did.
A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Okay. Can I pick it up or no? Or no, it was just a fucking memory. I think this is locked, but that might be upstairs. Above tarp flaps in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. I could make a full outfit, man. The +1s are so confusing. Oof. I don't look good in anything. And nothing gives me any savoir-faire or whatever. I should be more of a physical instrument. God, I'm a mess.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that
How are you, Fletcher?
didn't
How's your
deserve
day?
a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes.
What?
Whether you like
what are
it
they
or
taking
not,
away?
wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
No, I'm ultra liberal. I don't mind.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crinkly.
This is so cool, man. I didn't know I was going to put clothes on and get interactions.
Hey,
Give me.
it's
a chewing gum wrapper.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
What do you mean, not familiar in a good way? It's a wrapper. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. All right, we're looking for the smoker on the balcony. And we still haven't found our way. The stairs to report back to the cleaning lady for a quest. It says to report back to... Oh, that's right. And also, did I get this in here? I think I did, but just double check. I forgot about the house. Yeah, I forgot. I need to tell her that I checked out the room and there was no need for concern. The woman was just a real estate agent and everything was fine.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any countercultural people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Lax, women, and sexual deviants. That's who will come. And then spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. I kind of like 2. Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. Ooh, man. What do we press, chat? What do we press? Fuck, man. Hard to say. Don't pick 3. No one in my chat picked 3. Fucking wild. 2. I'm a 2 homie myself. I gotta say I'm a 2 homie myself. I like that you can do choices.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
Yeah.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Did you tell me? No, I already asked all the questions. I was like, were you part of the earlier investigation? I really, really, really thought the way up was back here. Oh my god. Maybe I'm wrong. I must be. There must be another way up to the second floor of the apartment. And I'm missing it. Balcony. I should have just pretended like I knew. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Is it this one?
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Wait, I should do my hair.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Is it not evening?
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Okay.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Okay.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
This is for 29, complete silence. Okay. we do have the body to do, and we have to go over there. There seems to be a kid playing with the body, which is lovely. Oh, there's someone here. I didn't see him.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
Okay, well, no one's sleeping, Kunoes.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Sorry.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
God. Why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Okay, I'll go from the front.
My favorite
I'll engage with you from the front. Oh, no, I missed something. Wait. Shoot, it's so quick. The book appears to be erotica. Fuck me. But without actual erotica. Well, wait, then what is it? Alright. Hey, yo. Are you throwing rocks? It's been here for so long. Oh my god.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Christ. Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pigs come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Wait. Oh no, these are... I was like, are these the twins? No, but they were like... We were talking about twins earlier. They were the business twins. These are just a different group of brother and sisters. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Damn it, Kunoes. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yuck. Oh my god.
Kuno's got this.
The boy's throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. A word of your... Fuck me, I can't read. Hey kid, a word. Police business. It's getting late, man. I'm at the 7-hour mark.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Nobody's getting me anywhere in my dick, okay?
Love it in the dick.
Damn, the fucking... the slur cutting. Oh,
the boy is sweating
my
profusely.
god.
His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Free from the empire in... Stop throwing rocks. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Stop throwing rocks at my... There's so much wrong here. Can we do these both at the same time?
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
My fucking god.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
My electrochemistry can fuck off.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
The kid's like 12.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying. God.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Oh my god.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
It's 5 feet away. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Oh my god, do I want drugs that bad? Are you kids siblings? Kim, what should we do? Let's go to Kim for this, because I can't trust my brain.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Oh no. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Fuck me. He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
My fucking god. Look, man, can we... I have questions for you.
All right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body. What do you know about it? Who's Kuno? I know it's you. I'm not asking shit, man.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Aye.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he is?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez.
I'm gonna cry.
Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco. Or
this is
I
so
don't know.
good.
Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City is where? Were we in Cyberpunk? Did we switch games? Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis.
Got it.
And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
This is great voice acting on this little boy. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I swear to God. I want to discuss the body with you again. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard. I don't need to know who Kuno is. It's you.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not even doing anything! Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's a full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez, man. Shut him down! Are you high right now? Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. Back off. I should back off. You know, I'm starting to understand why Kim said this was a bad idea. I'm starting to understand why Kim said this was a bad idea. Back off.
Look.
Kuno's whispers as you retreat, vanishing silent.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can see my sight. You can see it? You can't see inside my head? Can you read my mind, Kuno? Should I let chat choose? Yes. Y'all voted for 3. How do I get back to it? I want to get back to that thought.
It's good you said that. Here it is. Here we go. Kuno likes this.
He starts prancing around, tongue lolling out of his mouth. Man, no, I could lose this. I could literally fail this check of fighting this 12-year-old. I am not fighting this 12-year-old. No, I've changed my mind again.
Oh no, you pussied out again. Shouldn't have done that. Kuno's gonna bitch you out now. Kuno's gonna sublet you. Pass you around like candy, fat boy. Pass your fat ass around. King Kuno!
Is Kim just letting this happen?
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
I'm fucking up. I don't know how to handle this 12-year-old. He's incorrigible.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
Oh my fuck.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm done with you. Let's look at the crime scene. Sort of.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
I want no more interactions with Kuno. Oh, reminder of the vomit. Thank you. There's a vomit sound coming up. If anyone, and it might be more than once, so if anyone is triggered by the sound of vomiting, I'm letting you know in the future.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down, turn away, look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Ugh, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Oh, I have to endure it. Oh my god. Or turn away. But do I have to come back if I turn away?
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Oh my god, try to walk away. Ugh. That is an awful sound.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Stretch time.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
I don't need your pity. No, thanks. It's
The
fine.
hangover
Thank you.
is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Do you think ammonia would help? I don't need that shit.
If you can handle the headache.
I thought I got
Some
something.
officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Ugh. Where do we get ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Oh.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I literally can't do this until I get ammonia. Okay. Welcome back, y'all.
There are several footprints in the mud,
Welcome back,
left
Mia.
by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get what kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
I'm not gonna get that exact count, so I'm not gonna do it.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Saved.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She is so nice. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Oh, shoot. I am a little worried about the headache. What do I do with this? I think I just have it, so now I can do this.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh my god,
with
it's
his white
really
eyes, the
hard
body
still.
below.
Do I need more? Do I have to take it? Normally helps.
There he
Smelling
still
alcohol.
is, looking right through you.
I
with
can
his white
try.
eyes. The body below. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I don't think the ammonia helped.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel Lieutenant pat your back rhythmically. He's so sweet. I love Kim.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Kim is literally the best.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son? You heard the coach. This is weakness. It cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
I Can't we do something else? This is bullshit. Stop. No. Why can't I keep it in if I'm in a cop my whole life? We can do this. Give me a moment. I've got this. Let's try again.
An appropriate attitude.
Okay.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay. I'll just nod.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
Wait.
It's pretty bad right now.
I got a thought. Volumetric shit compressor. Does that mean like I added like a thing?
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Volumetric shit compressor is my first thought. Is wild.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Your shit is apart. It's rather unbecoming of a cop than a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. I'm trying to compress my shit. Okay. I put my experience into that. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, so he said take 30 minutes and come back. Is that what I have to do now? I guess I have to take 30 minutes and come back? Okay. I never went over here and picked stuff up. But I don't think I can. Can I get over here? No. Then how am I supposed to get that loot over there? It's all about money, you know?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
How long has it been up already? Pretty long. It's drink o'clock, man. No, I can't drink. I've been up for a while. 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
We're not licking a stain off the counter. There's a man standing right there. There's a bald man standing right there.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes.
Hi.
That's a great combination.
Ugh. I'm not drinking! I'm not smoking! Used to be cool, man. I used to lick alcohol off of tables. Ugh.
The man with the unimpressive
Have a good
beard
lurk, Caps.
notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Him and his little notebook.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation. So joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realize he still doesn't know your name. Can I have another drink? Oh, no. In between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job.
Sorry.
And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you...
What, of Martinez?
I didn't mean to cut him off.
I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place.
This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
I have questions.
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me?
Yeah.
Like a police officer would.
Jesus Christ. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
I need to talk to Sylvie!
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Garty? Okay, you know what? No, this half-light is not good. There's no way he killed him. I'm not gonna hound you on this.
Oh, thank you.
That's all.
Let's go.
Okay, I got some experience.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
I can't slip away. I don't have a high enough chance, man. Fuck. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces it without the R with a mock aristocratic accent. Oh, please.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug. I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie. I'm never going to take this tie off because I like that it talks to me a lot. I'm not comfortable with this.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
Kim!
If you don't have the money, it's okay.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because
Probably
I
look it
don't
up after
have
stream,
any
though.
money either.
No one is saying that!
I did not
no
mean
one
to
is
press
saying
that.
Ty can talk!
The lieutenant...
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
What do I owe this place money for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real.
I can't...
And yes, real is still money.
I can't tell this guy you're under arrest. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. No, he can have my $10. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90. Is that what I have? No, I have $10. I have $10, man. That's 10 plus 10 plus 10.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real.
Cents.
I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes.
But that's horrible.
It is.
He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
Pick up the coins.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place! I'll take my chances on the streets! I don't remember where my home is, my guy.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
You're right, I should call.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near south, maybe? Far away? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. The exact street, the exact number, and a building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
We gotta go back to the dead body, and we have to call the agency. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato. Dishes are drying. Chemicals and pine trees smell.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Gracie Kubik.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanci and Kubek. It must be his name. Garanci. Garanci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Ah, Garasi. I have some questions to ask.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs
we got
his
an
ladle
ad starting.
against each of his pots in turn.
I think I need anything else. Stay masculine. You got some impressive pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against
Literally
each
just
of
asking
his...
the same thing over and over again. All right. Nothing here for me
You
here.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I'll be back door. Mark my words. Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to its cobalt blue, fam. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side
investigation. Yes, a mini side investigation. The door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Fuck me, man. I can't play with Kim. He already doesn't take me seriously, and I'm worried. Mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. Thank you.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Whoa! I finished my thought.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonuses? All endurance white checks unlock learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Wow! Cool! Let me take that. Thank you. I'm gonna scrounge up enough coin to pay back, mark my words. This feels right. You belong here. You're a superstar, my guy. Did I talk? Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't talk to this guy. I didn't talk to this bald dude. I should put my fucking shears away. It looks so creepy. What's up, bald guy? You guys? No, I did. He didn't have anything to say. Now, I gotta make a call outside real quick. I gotta call about my health.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus. I need you to connect me to wait. Oh, I could do this too. Cool. Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Interesting. I had a problem with rappers. It brought up a bad memory. I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm. I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice. Only careless superiority.
Uh-oh. You're not surprised? Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover.
Nick Gottlieb
Even the
can
radio
suck
waves
my
coming
dick.
from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
But what kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Rock stars past their prime. I am a rock star past my prime, but thank you for noticing my rock stardom first and foremost.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Oh shit, that was political?
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Oh my god. Mac, you fucking idiot. And he was making fun of me. I couldn't reach up and grab my tie.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack.
Was I having a heart attack?
Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? That sounds bad.
Yep.
No wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged. I still feel pretty good, though. I can probably take a lot of damage. I don't know about that, Chief. I feel like I've been damaged.
Yes, Probably in more ways than one.
Aye.
You're detecting very little in the way of empathy from Dr. Gottlieb.
Yeah, shit. So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol, too.
Hi, that's it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Does she listen the whole time? I need you to connect me with a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvia's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
What am I calling for again? Oh, right. I'm looking for Sylvia, who reported a murder. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
We're relaxing.
Officer?
I hope I'm not
I
still
have
here when
Sylvie
she
Malay
moves
down
in.
the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sylvie? Hi, Sylvie. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you.
Oh, right.
I didn't mean to
Hello,
press it.
officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately. Oh, interesting.
You can hear resentment
You
in her
smile too
tone.
much. Heading to bed.
She's not
Whiskey,
thrilled to be
have a
talking
good
to you
night.
again.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
No.
The
How
law.
how did you first learn I'm a police officer? My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Oh my god.
People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. It is so pretty. I don't know what to say. But what happened to my gun? Okay, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna go on this note with Sylvie, because I don't think we should continue talking about this any further.
Me neither.
What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Who is Sylvie to me? I'm so confused on where Sylvie came up in my quest log. You know? Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on.
The disco thing. Huh. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse be on your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Didn't a corpse in your workplace bother you? Did I not say this?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me why exactly you need to let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
I get it.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I'm gonna back off. I mean, they did ignore the law, but someone was already dead, so I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know.
It probably isn't important.
I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Ouch.
You're the best, thank you.
That's like 20 points of pride damage right there, buddy.
I think I got everything I need. She shot me down quick. I would have too. Friar Tuck.
I do hope so.
Thank you.
Please don't call me again. Bye.
No one's talked about Robin Hood in a while. Although, wait. Why does she seem angry with you? You asked her out. I have lower. Fuck.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy.
Fuck.
You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. Absolutely the fuck not. Oh my god, not a spinster. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all of this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
Oh my god. This all sparked from me getting this wrong.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Am I saying these into the mic? No. Daddy is gonna take you on his lap, little darling? Please no. I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. What? I have to refuse. I don't even understand what's happening. I have to refuse.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Please connect me to Sylvie again. I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I was just talking about wanting the love quest. That's not what I wanted. That is definitely not what I wanted. God. Unbelievable. Let's try this again, shall we?
There he still is.
83.
Looking right through you.
My
with his
shit.
white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
My shit has been compressed. I'm okay. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somewhere. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly
right.
part of a larger set.
We were examining this guy's body for all of his loot and all of his stuff. This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals? The material looks at a place here. Scavenged, probably.
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Yeah.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
I don't want to talk to Kuno again, please.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
God. Maybe he was just wearing these boots. And there is no rest of the armor. Yeah, he was just walking around naked.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to Domino?
They usually hang them completely naked for that.
Oh yeah, you're
La
right.
puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Yeah, that's actually a good shout.
Fucking talking about underpants.
I don't want to talk to you, Kuno. Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation in the ceramic with his index finger. It's also fully voiced, too.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Oh.
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Oh, shit. No, he's gonna hate me. That's not what I meant. I want those boots, though. No, it's okay. This isn't a game I need armor. That's not what I meant.
Of course.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Corrupt Meru. I gotta hold myself back.
Your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Nope. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate.
Sorry, I didn't
dissipating
expect that to
it
crunch
entirely.
so much.
See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient
What's up,
white
dude?
monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The sabatons dangle off
No.
the man's decaying form.
Back up.
Ageless. And the cadaver slowly twists.
Belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Oh no. What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
I really like this game.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to
I'm
the
trying
wall
to
of
push
a
off
carriage.
hunger as long as I possibly can so we can keep playing. Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes? In a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating
I don't
themselves.
think there's any circuses around here. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They might have just wanted it to look like dock workers did it, though. Why would dock workers use their own thing unless they were really stupid? How did they even get him up here? We're assuming dock workers from the harbor.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Yeah.
No, you feel like it was something else. But what?
Oh, I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
The polyester seems strong. They sure wanted him to stay here.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits
Glitch.
for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Shit. How did they get him up here?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Back off.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Tattoo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes. It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? There's no way that's a map of the night sky.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Huh.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Whoa. He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them in place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody moves.
Hello,
I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
Warning
you
first.
see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper.
This is really
rolling
pretty.
out.
I mean, it's of like a dark subject, but still cool how they like actually did the art for it.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. A cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I should look at it later without the corpse smell. Can I have it? I don't know if I want to take it from him. He can have it, but I am the lead.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute,
Love that he's with me
and
for this
his
journey.
skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Not right now. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Oh, tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone? I hate you, you stink, and you're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Jesus Christ. First, you have to speak like that. What dialect is that anyway? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
I can see your gun, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
This guy sounds like if Geralt had a super deep voice.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Didn't I already ask this?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Ugh, black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie.
I shouldn't be talking to this guy.
Look at all of them.
The time, man.
Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, This is getting upbeat now.
This is not. There should be more. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
That weird, like, who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly. Welcome back from the ad.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Damn.
Come back later.
Kind of obsessed,
Corporal.
I'll be honest.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
God. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ugh.
So, what do you think?
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
This is the grossest quest.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death? I'm not saying 3. We got lucky. I don't feel lucky.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little spot.
Thank you.
Water time.
I need it.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Maybe you're too young, Kuno.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone? No way he was moved after death.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on
them.
his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Deadity dead. The Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
I love him. I'm in love with him.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you,
So
decomposing.
how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Of course. You have questions, don't come back late.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Fine, he's right. You're right. I shouldn't have said anything. You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could shoot him down. We could saw off the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder.
Neither do I.
The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic
My
solution.
tummy's starting to hurt. Yeah, it does seem dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
We could ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't.
Yeah.
The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Does he want to shoot him down?
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. Just, point up there. Just shoot the belt. The buck will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
What do you mean?
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Oh, so he actually wants to do it. So Kim's got a little bit of fun in him. What's the worst thing that can happen? Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that can happen? What do you guys think? Wait, let me try. Absolutely. Maybe let him choose? You know what? I might let him choose. I'm going to let him choose. He's going to say no. I could push him on it.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Go, Kim, go! Go, Kim, go! Shoot that motherfucking down. Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Oh.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I don't know. I can't trust my empathy. Should I tell him to try again? He already put it away. I feel bad. I'm really upset. I don't know, man. What should we do, y'all? Should I say it's okay or try again? Should I console him? I'm not gonna say get your shit together. No! No! Y'all, please. Please. What do you mean? What do you mean 2 of you picked? God damn it. I'm not being this mean to Kim. I'm not picking get your shit together. I'm trying to get this guy on my side. It's okay, man. I'll pick it's okay, man. We'll see what he says.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Oh, Kim. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try. No way. Oh, yeah. Let's have another look at him. There's nothing.
Yes, we do.
I could still saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch? I don't trust that, honestly. I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
So we're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Look, do you want acrobatic tricks, Kim? Or do you want to go to the harbor and ask the Union? Because I don't want to fuck with the Union, man.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulkapats I've ever seen.
Maybe I should try with the gun.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Okay, but he's loading it for me. He's loading it for me.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika.
Oh my God.
Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Okay, feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at Kunoi's. Why don't I just shoot you in the face? Okay, if I close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers.
This is too hard.
Catching the noon light as
Shoot
the
Kunoi's
corpse
just
slowly rotates.
straight in the face. I don't like my chances one bit.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh my God. Can I just point the gun at Kunoi's instead? What are my chances there? I can't. I have to. I can't. Kim, take the gun back.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
Okay. But what about the body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Why don't we begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
This is so, like, can't we get a ladder?
You need to suck my dick. Why the fuck am I still alive?
I don't want to be indebted to Everett Claire. They talked about him earlier, right? That was one of the twins.
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
I will climb this tree. Ugh.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of...
Ugh. Alright, Kuno. I needed to ask you something.
Does Kuno care?
I wanted to discuss the body again, Kuno. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard.
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Jesus Christ. Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there. Oh. Wait, is there? What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
The gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Wait, what did you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the young woman by the world in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
There's a stack of Eternite back there. So the woman was lying to me when she said she was working. That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, Pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
Kuno, there's a sack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Yes, some shit gimps left behind. Were those gimps left-handed? What is... I saw past the veil. Left-handed.
The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they wear.
Yeah.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
So you say, but I saw past the veil.
The fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, Pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
I might have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Empathy legendary. Figure out what's going on with this kid. I backed down, but I did talk to Kunoise, so...
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out.
I only got a 5.
You have to get more out of him.
Hey, Kuno.
He could be useful.
Think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murder? I'm gonna go with 2.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Jesus Christ.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
This is locked, man. I have more questions about the crime scene. I want to put more into empathy.
The fuck about it?
Where's his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's
Sleep well, okay?
got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're too small.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
I fucking hate Kuno.
Fuck on Kuno.
I ain't trying to fuck on Kuno. What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get
Get
the
your
helmet
Huya.
on. It was
Perfect
too
timing.
big.
How are you, Natalia? How you doing?
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Holy shit.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Oh my god.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuro's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes.
I don't know if
this
you've ever played
troubadour
it.
has it. You can feel it.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He
Thank
says
you for the
you're
talk.
stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stone left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is
For going
Kuno's
9+
kingdom.
hours.
Kuno fucking rules here.
He lets go of his head, suddenly feeling better.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm gonna go for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I shouldn't have backed off earlier. That was all me. That was an oopsie on my part.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts
I don't want to go in there.
Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
An extrasensory perception, whatever it is in there, holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What is the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
Wow. Can we get them here?
No, because they don't exist.
I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was a remote viewers division.
There isn't. But we should still access this container.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Not with that 3% chance, buddy. God. Okay. We're gonna stop here for now. Let me make a full save. Bye, YouTube!